Hello, hello. Hello, Cleo. Hello, V. Hello, Dickoberry. Like the stream or you suck. Oh, geez. That's... I mean, you don't, but it would be highly appreciated. How about that? I think that's better. How is everyone? Oh, hold on. Let's continue. We were actually at the first part of the trial. Camp, lurking a bit, you're gluing. No problem, Camp. I love all the lurkers. Yeah, okay, so that's what we applied last time. Where basically, Phoenix has a nightmare. Because obviously it's a very stressful moment. Let me try to see, just to switch this a bit. I honestly don't like seeing the graph. You know, whenever you start a stream, you see like a whole graph of like how many people is there, and I'm like, no, please. Almost to 60 subs? Yes, almost. Working there. It is exciting. Let's see. Yeah, I kind of wonder. Oh, Jesus. We're going to run the bad ending first. And then we'll see. But how is everyone? Today was a busy day. Well, productive day, I would say. Lots of streams, as per usual, every Saturday. Everyone seems to be streaming. Didn't have headphones, audio, and the audio is... Oh! Audio is low. Her was hello, hello. And I was like, who's talking? Oh, shit. Is my audio that low? Crap. Oh, my audio is good. Okay, it was on your end. I was kind of like, shit. Did I switch the settings without knowing? Oh, and guard. What a shitbag. Just didn't hear the game audio. Oh, okay. Imagine getting calls. Okay, so I'm just going to do a recap from the last episode. So this is our client. He totally looks innocent, of course. So we are the lawyer of Matt Engard. He's an actor, very famous one, who plays the Nickel Samurai, and he's currently under investigation for the murder of Juan Corrida. Obviously, at the beginning of this case, everything was kind of pointed towards our client, and we believe that he was framed. However, during the process, we got in contact with someone called Shelly the Killer, who in this evidence case file is named John Doe, who basically not appear, but disguised himself as Matt Engard, so our client's butler. Our client has a manager. Her name is Adrienne Andrews. That rumor has it that she's dating Juan. So that was kind of like the premise of all of this. Then we went to a gala with Will Powers, who's previously the Steel Samurai, along with Pearl Fay and Maya Fay. And during the process of that event, Maya was called by, you know, the Gatewater Hotel quote-unquote staff member to tell her, hey, you have a call. So she was like, okay, go to the press conference because Apparently, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to make a confession during that press conference. And so we go, and we discover that the press conference is now cancelled by the police because something happened. And when we started investigating a little bit, we discovered that it was a murder. During the whole process, we ask questions back and forth. We see previous faces that we've seen before. And we discovered that Maya is actually kidnapped. And she's kidnapped, and instead of money, they ask for a complete acquittal of Matt and Guard without really knowing why. And so we're supposed to face Francisca von Karma, which is the daughter of our previous enemy. And during the first day of the trial, she doesn't show up because she got shot on the shoulder before, right in front of the court. And that was kind of like the gift, quote unquote, the assassin made for us in order to get the acquittal. Lo and behold, to substitute Francisca, our dear husband Miles, that came back after 1 year of disappearing, was like, you know what? Let me tag in. I'll be the prosecutor for this case. And so during the previous, stream, we questioned the security lady and eventually got to Adrienne Andrews, Matt's manager. We uncovered that she was the one who was trying to frame Matt. What happened was, after the ceremony before the press conference, she was basically in cahoots with Juan in order to confess something that Matt did 6 months ago, or a little bit before. And Juan actually wanted to disguise himself as a Nickel Samurai to go to the press conference and to confess to something that Matt did a while ago. At first, we didn't know what exactly, but we discovered towards the end that in reality, 6 months ago, Matt and Guard dated Celeste Impacts. She was her manager, his manager at the time, and was the mentor of Adrienne Andrews. They had like a very close relationship because of Adrienne Andrews' kind of like codependent personality. And Celeste didn't really know that Matt was actually using her to become famous, and eventually just cast her aside like, she meant nothing. And eventually she got with Juan, and was like finally happy again. And then something happened after Juan kind of announced to the world that he was engaged to Celeste. And it appears that it was Matt basically calling Juan and say, hey, by the way, I dated your ex, like your current fiance. She's my ex. And because the rivalry between the two of them was so high, Juan decided to call off the wedding. And much to his dismay, Celeste committed suicide, and Juan was the one who found her body. Adrienne Andrews, in revenge for her mentor, was like, you know what? Fuck both of them. I'm going to date Juan in order to find a suicide note that disappeared and that is believed to be in possession, that Juan was in possession of it. And let me become Matt and Guard's manager and take him down at the same time, because both of them are assholes, kind of. And during the whole process, we also discover that Shelley the Killer, aka John Doe, aka that butler, was actually contracted by Matt to kill Juan in order for him to not talk and spill the secret that would do a lot of damage to Matt's kind of like perfect image. And now all the parties, so Miles Edgeworth is now aware of what is going on and basically opened a search party for Maya in order to save her. Now here we are, discovering that our client is actually a true criminal who did commit the murder, you know, by hiring an assassin. And yeah, we're supposed to acquit him, which doesn't really sit right with us. So yeah, forgot brings where you at in the game. I hope the recap was okay. There's also a little bit of interesting tidbits about Matt, our current client. Apparently, he recorded the whole crime through this specific stuffed bear. We tried to look for the VCR recording and we couldn't find it once we raided his place. So that's kind of like the thing that we discovered. It was like, okay, so he filmed the actual scene, like the murder scene. And where's the recording? We don't know yet. If there's any question, don't hesitate to ask. So that was kind of like the kind of long recap, but there's always a lot going on here. Oh my god. And he knows that Maya is actually kidnapped. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict too. And yeah, that was the last message that she left us. Now listen up. You'd better get and guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Phoenix. Phoenix! Fishbones, hello. Oh yeah, hold on. Now that I see you, V, are you there? Fishbones actually reached me on Discord because he did a sketch of Miles carrying the teddy bear. For, you know, to investigate it. Not to investigate it, but you know the giant teddy bear? Hold on, where is it? Hello, hello, Mama Cat. How are you? Let me see. So hold on. After we kind of discovered that the giant teddy bear was like had a camera, a spy camera in its eye, Miles was kind of like, let me take that bear. Yeah, he just carried it off. And so Fishbone actually reached me on Discord and I still love it. I did a sketch of this, of Miles carrying that giant teddy bear for investigation, which is kind of funny because he just picked it up and I'm like, what are you doing? How are you supposed to get this? Oh my god. But yes, I love this drawing. It's so good. I don't see V active just yet, so I'll leave it. Hold on. Where am I going to put it? Up here? Does it fit here? It's under the text box. That should be good. There you go. I'm good. Still working, still lurking. What time is it for you, Mama Cat? Isn't that kind of late for you? Okay, there we go. But lovely, lovely drawing. I really love this. Okay, so I don't know. She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Is protecting the subscriber count? Yes. And I just saw it just ticked off a little bit more. So whoever just subscribed, thank you. And Fishbone, no, thank you for sharing this lovely fan art. Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. He's so pessimistic. Ah, it's that accursed Ingard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Oh, Gumshoe, please. I'm really, really sorry. What are you? They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now, we've got 0 leads on the guy. We're not going to give up. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Engard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. Oh. Yes, V! Hold on. Let me bring it bigger. Look! It's Fishbone drew this one. Because, you know, in yesterday's investigation, Miles kind of showed up and was like, oh, actually, let me take that teddy bear to, like, that 6-foot-tall teddy bear to figure out, like, who was the one who planted the spy camera in the victim's bedroom. And basically he was like, let me take this and just go to the store. And I'm like, this dude is carrying a giant ass teddy bear. And it smiles as well. Like, it smiles. So I'm like, can you please not do that? So here's the artwork done by Fishbone that I'm going to showcase till the rest of the stream, because it's lovely. Why not? I also have your sour gummy worm next to me. Those are going to be my snack dash food for tonight. And also, V, if Adam is near you, happy birthday. You deserve it. Wait a little bit, Adam, until I manage to ship the package. I just need a little bit of leeway, so it's going to be probably next month that you will receive a package. I think I scared V. No, I don't think so. Yeah, you will have to wait for maybe until next month before I can send the package. Mostly because I do have stuff to pay first. With the first paycheck that I will have this month, and then it's going to be fine. I should be able to ship everything. I'll probably do this ship also, like, probably for Cleo. I don't know. I'll see. Oh, you're driving. No, it's fine. Norris, what are you doing? Okay, she's passing by. If you got Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Yeah, basically we need to stall for time. And Edgeworth is basically aware of what we need to do. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got. We're going to give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Okay. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Again, I'm just saying, going to showcase bad ending first, so keep that in mind. I'll save before for the moment, basically like the crossroad where we can get the bad ending and good ending. V's the most dangerous driver? No, she's an amazing driver. If we ever need to have a gate, like a, is it a getaway? Yeah, a getaway driver. That's V. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engard. So either V or Katie, I believe, would be a good getaway driver. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we've concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Miss Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. I would be a pretty good getaway driver. Ooh, another one. I mean, let's go. We're a whole team here, so we need more than one driver. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Engard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she's guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to read... Oh, he went there. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is a calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes. Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Engard. He went there. Jeez, okay. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. Okay, he's not fooling around. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we'll still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Ooh. Okay. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? I'm parked now. I have to give my grandma back her phone. Aw, she forgot it? Well, that's... I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. True. She forgot it in my car 2 days ago, but she's making me say and eat. V, what are you eating? I'm curious. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant, oh, Jesus Christ. You visited the defendant's room. Why is English hard? Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. Ooh. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engard's room. Okay, sure. Okay. What do you have to say? After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Okay. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. Okay. I had a guest with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Interesting. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony. And talking with a bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Engard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Ooh. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? Okay. But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge it in head first, right? Okay. Let's see. And I get a boob. Love to have some like hers. Listen, I get you. Okay. I watched the two of them for a while. Okay. What did you see? What did you see? You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah. The bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, oh, Doris. You don't want to... Hi? Do you want to come here? Yes, no, maybe? Hold on. I think Doris wants to come here. So hold on, BRB. Just like 2 seconds while I manage to grab her. Let's see if she wants to stay on my lap. Want to stay in my lap? Or do you want to go? Oh, okay. CAPCOM it is. It's CAPCOM time. Let me... Oh, Jesus. There we go. Let me try to center this a little bit more. Hello, chat. Oh my goodness. Okay. My executive assistant is now here. Okay, let's see. So how long did you watch the two of them? Let me try to, I'm going to twist around a little bit. Okay. No more than a minute or two, I think. Okay. I had a guest with me. I couldn't wait them for me. Okay. Press. At first? What do you mean by that? I didn't think that if he was a normal bellboy. Oh, and why is that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago, you stated... You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. But did you feel something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Hello. Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Okay, let's press. So he gave the bellboy a tip, What's so strange about that? Ooh, careful. Lilies, careful, careful, careful. Okay. Powers, after hearing, I want to tip, but I don't have any any money. Oh my god. Well, hold on. Let me try to adjust this just a little bit. Okay, there we go. Well, you see, Matt's not a penny. Oh, 9:30. Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. Oh, how much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. Oh, the bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. It sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Let's ask for the tip first. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little bit too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. Hey, Matt, can you pay me? A roll of cash? Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. I don't really have an objection to... Okay, wait and see. There's nothing I can really object to here. I mean, who can argue that a fat roll of money isn't really odd? True. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Oh, hello. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Oh, Jesus. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? True. I have here the card Shelley the killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Did someone say tip? Yes. Money. A roll of cash. No, something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away. Okay. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin. I'm sure of it. I mean... Oh. What do you mean? Thank you very much. That is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Please. This is no laughing matter. Okay. Second time. Hold on. Oh, you're so... You're so jumpy. What is... Please. Okay, hold on. I'm just going to open V3. Look at Doris. She ate, okay? She has food. Can you calm down, lady? Going to eat those candies as I stream. No, can you not? She's smelling the candy. Okay, enough. All right. She's cute. Thank you. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So hold on. I guess we can press. Hold on. I have to go to the bathroom. Of course, when I say room. Okay, press here. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing is going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? The bellboy was one of the was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? That is a bit strange, Mr. Bowers. But it is really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? Yes, absolutely. What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... I don't want to pull a fast one, because... I mean... Yeah, we can try to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. Can you not? If you two are being done being school children. Okay, Doris. Bellboys, also please, like or the baby gets it. V, please. Not the menace. Bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. If you click the like button for Doris, maybe? Traveling from Oklahoma. Well, welcome home, Christian. How are you? Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see very well. This court recognizes the grants. Recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could If you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. Okay. So it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest empty-handed. I don't remember if I need to press or... Let me press first. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed. Because that's an extremely busy week. I get you. Same here. But it is a weekend, so time to rest. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy... Oh, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and wine glass on it. I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. Oh, if we could come up with some reason to why he would come out empty-handed. Sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Okay. So we do have proof. Because we do have a wine glass full of tomato juice there present. I think that's it for the candies. Okay. Okay, Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball hat. Sorry. I did not expect that. A baseball has stitches. It's just something golden from Twitter. Oh my goodness, hold on. Hydration time? Listen. This needs to be shared. Oh, bye Doris. I guess bye chat, see you later. Time to close that CAPCOM situation. Okay, wait. The music in this game is so good. Drink? What drink? What drink? What did I do? I have water. Oh, me coughing? Sorry. Yes, don't worry. Hold on. Let me share this. Because it's blessed. Okay. Context. They went hiking. Well, it doesn't need to be... I understand why Phoenix was deemed bisexual. You're going to see it in the next game. Why? Tired. Caked up. Unaware. Hydration time. Just Phoenix being like, oh my god. View just now. View all day. Right? Are you overheating? You're not overheating, are you? He killed him. I mean, if that was your view, I would understand. The two of them, please. Can you not? I love it. I had to show it to chat. Okay. It's giving place plant. Oh my god, it's giving motorboat. Motorboat these. Hey. I'm kidding. Listen, it's almost 10 p.m. so. Yeah. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. Milkers, please. This is the crime scene. There's a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. Let me get a grip. I'm not kidding either. And now, if you would hold on, if you would look at that, if you would look at that, no, at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here. Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Not necessarily. But can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at the time? True. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is it with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. Huh? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Oh, Jesus. What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Oh. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black, leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it's in my mind. Oh. Boy, did this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. I can get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. O.J. Simpson. Ooh. I mean... So, a football is made of leather. Can you stop with those sports analogy? Are you seeing all footballs as suspicious because they're made of leather? Phoenix, please. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. Brooke, hello, how are you? And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. Thank you so much for lurking, Mama Cat. Brooke, I'm going to harass you into, like, every time you show up in my stream, I'm like, how many watch hours? I'm going to be annoying, because you're so close. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. I have my ass out at the pool. Let's go. Let's go. Stay hydrated. Stay cool. We love it. Wait, where am I clicking? Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. Rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Oh God. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Okay. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident. I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. Yeah. Big booty cheeks. Let's go. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. How warm is it in Texas for you, Brooke? Because over here, hold on. Let me try to convert this. Over here it's not so bad. We had like a an episode of coolness yesterday because of rain. And now today it's not that hot. So let me convert to Fahrenheit. Currently it feels like 70 Fahrenheit. And I think the lowest temperature tonight is going to be around like 60. So it's like, and let me convert it to Celsius. Now it feels like 21 Celsius for me. And the lowest is going to be around like 15 Celsius. So it's like pretty cool at night. 105? Jesus. Yeah, no. I haven't checked my watch hour today. I've been so busy. No worries. Don't worry. You were, I mean, last time we talked, which was like yesterday, you were at 900 or something. So, yeah. It's 12 for me at the moment, kind of cold. It is cold. Jeez. I don't know, like, isn't the temperature in Australia kind of like a roller coaster? I feel to me that it's similar to California, where it's like during the day it's super hot as hell, and then during the night it drops super low. Yeah, 40 Celsius. Goddamn, that's hot. Absolutely. Anything over 70 Fahrenheit and my mood is ruined. Oh Jesus, fish bones. Well, listen, Brooke lives in Texas, so I think I have 700 watch hours. Oh, you're behind V. Don't worry. It's a lot of watch hours considering that you don't stream that often. So we've got your back. Hold on. Let me just you. There you go. You've got this. To be honest, like it's fine. You'll get there. I didn't check my watch hours. I'm pretty sure like I probably hit 4K watch hours. So technically my ultimate goal would be 1,000 subscribers. That would be my goal. But I'll aim for tiny goal first, which is a big achievement. But yeah. Okay. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, let's go. Now, I was kind of thinking of it, maybe like next stream would be an art stream, because I do have like some portrait to draw. But yeah. It's gonna be famous, please. Not that famous. But yes, you are V. You'll get there, don't worry. Okay. Hold on. Let me take a screenshot of this. Let me just take a screenshot. Let me crop a little bit, because listen, you guys don't need to know all of it. Let's save. Can I share this? Hold on. Okay. Fishbone, what kind of drawing? Oh yeah. So basically it's going to be most likely a portrait of Animal Crossing character. There's a there's a reason for it. Basically, one of the content creator that I follow and talk with on a semi-regular basis, depending on their schedule, composer Cleo, is basically making music. And it's kind of like out of the blue. It's just like it was like oh yeah, let's try to release those songs super fast, but instead of making like a whole ass video clip for it, let's just have like a portrait, a static portrait of said character. That way the songs can be released faster without having like a huge production behind it. And I gave it a try, and I got the seal of approval, so might as well work a little bit more on that. I have like several other villagers to work on. And then if I have like extra time, I can work on other stuff, but yeah. Did you draw that? I was driving and listening to. No, V. It's Fishbone. Fishbones is actually the one who drew this Miles Edgeworth fan art carrying that big ass bear to to see who bought it. So that's kind of like amazing. Yes, Cleo, I see you. Keep editing, because you got sidetracked by TVT. You know? So keep working. Yeah, Fishbones have amazing talent. Love it. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy... Okay, yeah. Love TVT, a talent as well. Absolutely. TVT does have like a an amazing sense of humor. It's like a comedic timing that I appreciate a lot. And there's several content creators that have it. You know? Short but funny. Yeah, I mean, it was amazing. I do like it. You were in the zone. That's better. Him. He gives me the Office vibes. Yeah, I guess he has like a nice timing that just cracks me up. And yeah, if any of you want to, most of you kind of know, but for those of you who don't know who TVT, aka Timmy versus Tommy, aka Mike, is, he's another content creator within the Animal Crossing kind of community without really being a full Animal Crossing content creator. Like, he does stuff related to Animal Crossing, but he just creates whatever he feels like. And that's kind of amazing. Yes, hold on. You can actually post a link to your Discord, like an invite in chat. There's no problem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him only one question at a time. Okay. So, ask about the person inside. Ask about this something. I'm going to ask about this something. He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But it implies there was something that was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. Pressure, Jesus. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point, namely, what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the person inside the room the thing... Okay, hold on. I think I can... Let me try to see... where is it? Photo. There. I have it. Man, it's always insane. Hold on. Let me try to save this. So, like I said, not a flex at all. Just the sheer reality of where I am in the grind on YouTube. Where is it? It was there not too long ago. Where is it? Oh, there we go. This is as of today, not updated. Yeah, that's the reason why I'm working on those subscriber count. Yep. Hello. Do you want to get it back on me? Damn, I need 1,000. Yeah, well, 500 is for membership, and 1,000 is for actual ad revenue. So, hold on. Wordy hasn't updated for you yet. No, I do have like the 500 one that is available, but I tend to just look for the monetization because I feel like it's a little bit more brutal to see it. It makes me smile when I see it. Okay. Well, we need to... He gave something... Okay, we need to press to figure out like who was inside. So he couldn't see what was given. It's something small, but you know, we're not sure of what. Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Okay. So now we're going to ask about the person inside, if he saw who the person who picked the item was. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. Jesus. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize this testimony up to this point if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was a person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. Anyone random who adds me this fishbone? Yeah, no. You can remove your comment once fishbones, like fishbone, you can drop like either a thumbs up, which is like a notice that it's all good. You can delete the comment. Let's see. Okay. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Okay. I'll be inviting Fishbone to the Discord. Oh, yeah, this Ace Attorney section and talk and simp. Absolutely. No problem. Okay. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Ooh, okay. We do have figurine, a wooden bear. Let's present it. Deckleberry, are you on V's Discord? Question mark? What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Oh, was that pause? Please. Okay, deep breath. Mr. Powers, there's something you saw. Was it this item? When are you making a Discord? Ah, Jesus. Honestly, Boy, I don't know. Like, there's so many freaking Discords out there that I'm part of. I don't even freaking know. I tend to surf on other people's Discord, to be honest. Because I'm not that active in Discord. Like, I'm active in DMs, but on actual like board itself, I don't really participate much. So you tend to you have better chance to find me on Discord either through DMs, and I really have to know it's you before I can, you know, either add you or talk to you, than just any rando. Wow, Miss Wright, you really figured it out. Saturday night stream, Neaters. Hello. How are you? I recall we found this in Matt Engard's mansion. The defendant's house? Yep. Your candy are keeping me alive. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Corridas in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Engard's mansion would mean... I'll send you and Brookie Cookie some more. Let me tell you, like, next month when I'll be able to ship you the care package for yourself and your brother, I'll add some, like, stuff in there. So if there's, like, any bad allergies for you and your brother, and/or, technically, just keep me posted. That way I can be a little more careful about the kind of stuff that I would put in there. But yeah. How do you guys stream Switch content? So I have an Elgato. I have the HDS Plus. Hold on, HD60S Plus. That was financed by, if I recall correctly, V, yours truly, and Composer Cleo. They're the two insane people that attacked my throne a while ago when I first started streaming. I'm good. I cleaned during V stream earlier today, so I'm feeling productive. Yeah, I was kind of productive. Kind of. I was productive. This is false. I was productive. But watching people stream makes me want to stream, which is completely crazy. Yes, Cleo, I see you. Hold on. Lurking? Yes. You're busy man, you. Then the bear being found at Mr. Engard's mansion would mean... I love Amanda the Inventor. I want to do more horror games. Yeah, it was a good one. It was absolutely a good one. Even though I would probably... Like, I was like, can I shit my pants, please? It goes without saying, Your Honor. Mr. Matt Engard is the killer's client. Order, order, order! I said order! Okay, Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of event. Hold on. Watching stream horror games is so fun, but my ass is always clenched so hard. Absolutely, same here. I'm gonna go all the way like Leo, like with Leon, please. Hold on. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your boyfriend, Edgeworth, would have. Ah, I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. Huh? I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? And I have a thought, but I just want to finish like the sequence before I finish my thought about your stream, V, when it comes like to horror games that I kind of find interesting. There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can have that. Right, Mr. Wright? What questionable point would you like to explore further? Okay, so... the person who received the bear. Technically, we don't know really who needed, who took it. Need to make it back to command. I was fearing feral. Yeah, that's a thing I noticed. Use Elgato stream. Yeah. I believe V also has like an Elgato. Also financed by... Was your Elgato financed by Clio also? I think Clio financing capture cards to everyone. Please. What is this? He bullied me into streaming? Please. No, you... Who's counting? Listen. He was making a rain capture card. But honestly, B, you do have the personality for streaming. So it was not Cleo, it would have been someone else. AKA me, you know. I'm counting, absolutely. Cleo doesn't really gift often, but it's like those crucial gifts that will serve you for a long time. Oh, Cleo, it's a good one. But I do notice, yeah, the back to gaming when it comes to horror games was interesting because you did attract like new viewers, but I noticed that they seem to be like super young and basically just told all the answers, which I kind of understand why, but at the same time, like it's okay to not, you know, give all the answers. Brings what? Oh, Decaberry. I left it there. It was done by V a while ago when we started talking about like getting back in shape and stuff. And she made a whole list of exercises, and since then I just left it, especially for the Phoenix Wright one. But yeah. Brooke. Brooke. Hold on. Would that fly? I think it would be okay. If I play the old school, not the modern one, Leisure Suit Larry. I think I could. Swole Buddy season? Yeah, I'm still... Listen. I've done noticed before, time to get buff? Absolutely. I think for me, it's important to still showcase it because V did spend quite a lot of time, like, doing that, that document. Getting swole for cuffing season? Years. Oh my god. Well, listen, Chad, don't get too swole because you don't want unwanted riz. I'm just saying. Because some people do be thirsting outside. Just saying. There was one thing in my powers that was pretty unclear. Probably shouldn't do the same thing. I do though. That's what people say at least. Yeah. That is the identity of the person who received the bear. I'm sorry, but I want to see the personal arm. On. Let me see. I'm more concerned about maintaining than losing weight now, I think. Yeah, I mean, in my case, I feel like if I start working out, I would probably maintain my weight, but have like more like muscle mass instead of not really fat, but I do have like more. I would be more defined. That would make more sense. Is this the last game? It is the last case of the second game. Then we have one more to finish this trilogy. And then I have the Miles Edgeworth investigation game to showcase. As someone with too much toe curling, crazy, and golly riz, I can confirm it is one of the most devastating things that can happen to someone. Fishbone. Listen, welcome to the club. Welcome to the club. The unwanted riz. Tragic. Gonna have a belly, but it's because bread is life. Absolutely. Not the toe curling. I know. Oh my god. If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Would you make a true Riz anonymous group? Oh my god. Please, no. Niners. Actually, so I remembered. I remember who took the bear. Oh! Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm was a Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. Ooh. So I do have a bigger lower abdomen because I have an elevated pelvis and uterus, so my lower tummy is always kind of there. No abs for me. I mean, the whole group is already here in this chat. Niners, you know it. This is True Riz Anonymous right there. Brooke has the ultimate Riz. When someone told her you're beautiful without seeing her face. True. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was a Nickel Samurai. Well, okay. Order, order. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. Hold on. How many times is that today? I've lost count. Brooke, are you a siren? Yes. V, this girl is psychopath, and my mom told me not to take compliments from them. Not the compliments. Well, sometimes I think, Brooke, you do have like there's always like this kind of like comment from time to time where someone basically jumps in and is like, "You have a beautiful voice," and I'm like, "Thank you," but huh. And I'm always perplexed. Looking humans from the wild seas on the interwebs, yeah. It's all like the parasocial kind of relationship. You kind of become familiar with the voice or the face of the person that you see. And then, your voice is great, thank you. Slowly back away. No, I'm kidding. Someone told Brooke you sound hot. Yeah, that it's more like that kind of comment, I think, Cleo. Like that weird, like, you sound beautiful, and I'm like, the fuck does that means like, you know? Implode me like that's submarine news. Brooke, please. Another one. No, don't ban Cleo. It's okay. Of all people, I think Cleo has the most suspicious comments of us all. As someone who has to listen to voices all the time, there are definitely voices that are not nice to hear. Ooh. Is it because of the pitch of the voice? So the reason... Hold on. The reason. The person who took in this little bear was a Nickel Samurai. And, as we all know, Matt Engard is the Nickel Samurai. Because there are no way you hear my voice and think hard. Brooke, shush. Listen. I mean, he DM'd Brooke at 3 AM. Let me take a sip of water. No, there's more context, Cleo. This is the way V dropped it. Oh my god. Is vocal fry real, or do people do that on purpose? I do have sometimes vocal fry. I do sometimes. Especially when I talk for an extended amount of time. I will never forgive my 11th grade science teacher for her voice. It's permanently etched into my brain. Oh my god, Fishbones. What kind of voice was it? My name is tainted, please. My voice sounds like a boy going through puberty. V. Not you saying that. I think I have a like lower pitched voice than you. So of the two of us, I think I'd be the one who'd be the boy going through puberty. I once had someone tell me over the phone while at work that you have a beautiful voice, and it's okay for me to say that because my wife is dead. Huh? What? No fucking way. Oh my god. No fucking way. Oh my god. I was just silent. I would hang up. Oh my god. Thanks to the defense, we made that all the clearer. But yeah, so hold on. Timbre, pitch, speed, and tonality. Interesting. My speech, well, speed tend to be kind of fast. If I'm comfortable, I tend to talk pretty fast. Then the rest of it, I honestly don't have the ear to listen and to determine what kind of like tone. I'm using the "my wife's dead" pickup line from now on. Dickleberry, please don't. You're going to end up single for the rest of your life. And then I said, I'm sorry for your loss. But how long has she been dead? Brooke, please. Oh my god. What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help. You don't have time to act lost. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry. Time matters just as size matter. Brooke. Please. Your Honor. Again, Mr. Wright? We've already removed any and all questionable area in this of this testimony. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. Whoa. Listen, Miles. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. Okay. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What questionable point would you like to explore further? The bear itself. Brooke. Brooke, please. It's about the motion of the ocean, Brooke. I'm kidding. I don't know what's wrong with me. Brooke, it's too hot. It's 105 Fahrenheit. The heat is doing its damage. This chat is getting devious. Still under control, V. And thank you so much for lurking, Mama Cat. I swear I need to work on an emote just for you. My sins in the ocean, it's tsunami. V, please. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Engard's mansion. However, Mr. Engard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had the chance to go home. Oh, I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible. It is not possible that it was Mr. Engard who took this bear to his mansion. Super Soaker 5000. Yeah, Mama Cat is a cat in a box. Lurking. Why? That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Okay. I remember it clear as day. Gooseneck? Remember what you muttered to yourself at Engard's mansion? We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was a killer. Oh! The killer and Engard were working together, so to speak. The killer was hiding at Engard's mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to Engard's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Engard had him do so. I assume it would have been it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Yeah, the goose basically have like tiny pointy teeth like dinosaurs in their beak. Kind of terrifying. Don't Google it, chat. And just me saying that is kind of like, don't press the red button. Do not Google it. What bad? Like, how bad could it be if you Google goose teeth on Google? Just saying. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. Man, Brooke, if you want to go to a wild goose chase, talking about a goose, there's some absolutely terrifying animal private parts, I would say. How turtles hooba hooba, I'm traumatized. V, if you want to look at echidna in another way, you can look at their private parts. Male echidnas. It's a trident. It has like 3 different, yeah. A little bit like, I believe it's like ducks. Like it's like a corkscrew kind of shape. Yeah. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I hate it almost as I hate the concept of jackfruit. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Yep. It's a I think it's like a 3 or 4 headed genital. Why were you like animal private part and we get there? We were talking about teeth. Brooke, try to look at echidna, male echidna private parts. We now know why was this bear figurine was the defendant's mention. I don't want to. Brooke, you know you want to. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin's room. It kind of looked like a bear's paw. It has no business on having this shape. Excuse me, please. Kitty, hello, hello. V. Now hold on. It's an echidna. Close your eyes and picture Knuckles. There you go. Drop the mic. Not Knuckles? Hold on. Close your eyes and hear Idris Elba talking to you. Drop the mic. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Engard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Shit. Therefore, I will hand down my verdict. If it's Idris Smash, yes, absolutely. That feels a level of nasty I have not yet acquired. Brooke. Not you telling me that. Then tell me if it's okay to Google. Technically, it's not Deckleberry. It's still an animal genital parts. It's just that the shape is weird. It's like a 3-headed kind of tip, I would say. I don't like it at all. I know fish bones. It's just like a weird shape. Like ducks, it's basically like shaped like a corkscrew because it's kind of terrible when you think about it because technically ducks rape their partners. So I'm like, oh my fucking god. So basically it latches on. It's not like a, yeah. Basically, that's how. Yeah, it sucks. Ducks are mean. It's not a fun mating season. You could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all that, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Or do I? What should I do? Well, we need to hear the verdict. The defense rests Phoenix. Are you giving up? If you do, Maya will die. And you'll carry that weight on your shoulder every day for the rest of your life. I don't want that to happen to you. Mia, is it seagulls you've got to look out for around here? Really, Kitty? Do they have also, like, weird-ass genitals? Not us talking about, like, animal genitals. Raise an objection, Phoenix. I will now announce... Oh. There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Birds have cloacas. Yes, they do. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at Ingar's mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Is this all you have? If it were later in the day, I would make a bad joke. Fishbones, technically, it's 10:30 for me PM, so you can make a bad joke here. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murder? We have no choice. Because we need to stall. Even though we know it's not the truth, we need to stall. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt and Gar for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai arm that I saw, that could have very well been Mr. Andrews. So the Burgess scissors can justify that one. It's such a... Okay, because I don't really look into the mating, like, process of animals. I know the one wild part. Dogs, it's the weirdest shit. So dogs, they mount, and then sometimes they kind of like turn the other way as a like instinct to, like, for survival instinct. So they mount and then they twist to face the other way. So basically they're butt to butt. And so if that happens, do not separate them, because it could make the wiener snap for the male dog. Ozzy, yeah, the way Ozzy never have things though, thank God. I tried him not to. Yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, so I remember because I had one of my colleague that was like, when dog mate, so you have like the classic like mounting, but they face the other way, and they basically like butt to butt, well, like the, and yeah, snapping wieners, absolutely. What did I walk away from? Mama Cat is, we're talking about like weird like mating process of animals. And I know that dogs do have like this one weird habit at times. So the reason why I know is really because of one of my colleagues. They just unlocked a deep-rooted memory I didn't want to remember. Fishbone. Sorry. If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figurine at Matt Ingar's mansion. It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. I like hot dogs, I say it. I don't care if it's disgusting. Hot dogs are not that bad. I actually found like pictures of a Chicago style hot dog, and I'm like, yes. This is the way that I love eating hot dogs now, if I have to take them. Chicago style hot dogs have pickles in there, mustard. They have some kind of like I think tomatoes and onions and celery salt on top. Even if the whole world turn against me, this is the one fight I can give up. I don't mind hot dogs. I can't eat that much because, again, not too much of, like, I'm not too fond of, how can I say it? Like, any, like, either cured meat or, like, sausages. I'm not that fond of it. But I can eat some. No worries. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. I would sell myself for a single Applebee's mozzarella stick right now. Ooh, I haven't had mozzarella sticks in a long time. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this his what-if games. His what-if games, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Maybe twice a week I crave hot dogs. Yeah, it doesn't happen too often with me. Mr. Wright, even if you must have thought is strange and wondered. What? Even if if I added a tragic. Okay. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it's strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specially bring that bear to Ingar right away. From my monthly, I get weird cravings. Yeah, I do get weird cravings too. I do crave like for junk food. Like specifically fatty food. You know? Brats also, but the store had brat patties. Never had that before. Never heard of it. With cheddar and bacon, they were so good. Ooh. Pregnant? Absolutely not. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. If a man is ever with me, all he needs to know is I need a bag of Cheeto Puffs, Dr. Pepper, and a Hershey bar every day. That's it. Cheddar, best cheese? Any cheese is good, in my book. My grandma's, she needs me to assemble the sofa. Ooh. Dr. Pepper's best soft drink? This is where I'm going to have a hot take when it comes to that. Dr. Pepper is such a weird drink. It's not disgusting, but the taste evolution in my mouth makes me very confused more than anything. Like, I taste it and then it devolves into something else, and I'm like, I did not ask for a Pokemon drink. I asked for a drink. You know? I didn't need to go through 3 evolutions of a soft drink the more I drink it. You know? Because the first time I sipped it, I was like, what the fuck is this? It's not bad, but I was like, oh my goodness. And then I took another sip. I was like, huh? Hold on. There's a taste to it that is interesting. And the third sip, I was like, this is completely different than the last 2 sips that I took. So, listen, I went through 3 evolution. And the crazy part, I tried mixing Dr. Pepper with some alcohol that I had, namely rum, because it has like some kind of like, for me at least, a little bit of a vanilla taste to it, like a very like light, like it's a cinnamon vanilla like flavor that I could taste. And once I mixed it with one of my rum, it straight up tasted like a slightly spiced caramel with vanilla. It was interesting, and I was like, okay, I can get behind that, but it still evolves too much. I'm a genuine water enjoyer, saying my love goes to cute ice cube trays. Ooh, nice. Dr. Pepper and Cinnamon Toast Crunch with Crave Zero best meal. That's not a meal, V. That's just flat out sugar. Actually, I need to eat something else than candy. Hold on. It's got some Your Honor. Miss Adrienne Andrews herself. Let me try to... I do have maybe like cucumbers that I could eat. Well, then the court will take its short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Okay. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought, in your desperation, you tried to pin the guilt into Adrian. Fuck you. Now, this is metaphorical, as I may or may not be a college freshman, but once I had this raspberry vodka so good, I felt the need to call my mom and tell her how much I appreciate her. Really? What brand? Damn, I've been sitting at the computer for an hour and I have no idea what I feel like doing. Dickleberry? I wish I could help you. Let me inspire you to play other kind of video games. Mr. Nick. Pearls? Where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Ooh yeah. Best ringtone. Hold on. I need to... Let me try to grab just some snacks, because honestly, don't come after me, okay? I may or may not had only coffee, 2 of those candy, and a slice of toast as food for the whole day, and 2 gummy worms. So let me actually try to get myself some, slices of cucumber. So I'll let you with that super duper good ringtone. I'm just going to mute myself as I cut myself some cucumber slice, and I'll come back. Get some food. Cucumber is food. Coffee is food, okay? BRB. Okay, I'm back. Coffee and cucumber slices are not food. They are. It is. Okay. Good cucumber salad though? Yeah. I mean, I tend to just eat it straight. Okay. So, do you think Pearl does her own hair every morning? I think it's cute if Maya would be the one to make like that hair. Okay, it's from Gumshoe. Okay, let's see. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be really helpful. Well... V, please be safe. Don't talk your drift too much. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But I have just run out of luck this time. Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Oh, Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked into in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Oh my god. What if Morgan used to do her hair? Oh Jesus. Yeah, true. Gumshoe, is there a circus tent in town right now? There's only one, pal. The Berry Big Circus. Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a second, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map, about 300 foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And? I can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was very small, a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer. Wish us luck. Let's go. Yes, Fishbone. Do clarify. It could mean so many things. Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Gumshoe, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Okay. Clench your butt, because it's going to keep on going. What ended up happening with those people that like let themselves into your house the other day? I think my brother just chased them away. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Okay. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Again. Currently, the witness is accused of tempering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. Okay. I understand. Very good. Now, Have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. Oh, you have seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secret? All right. Why? Why does she? Does she know? The bear figurine. All right, let's go. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. Hold on. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. Oh, I love those puzzles. As its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Ooh. Because of the complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. Okay. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Okay. Well, it's always Mo's fault. Oh, Fishbone, not your hatred for Mo, please. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks like it can be deceiving. Don't you agree? Yeah. Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Who's this interesting-looking lady? Her name is Adrian Andrews Huckleberry. She's very pretty. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Okay. So let's press her to read basically all statements. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. Fair enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. I would be partially reading because I'm still eating my slices. If you know the correct order, okay. So you can take it apart. And how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. Oh, I'd be like that. Those like puzzles are so fun. A boy and his new toy, and it's like his 5 all over again. And the problem is, Phoenix, no problem here. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So, what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center of this is cavity, okay. How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Oh. Instead of outpatient, it would give me all the taken apart puzzles. Yeah. I tend to gravitate around like those puzzles. I can't fiddle with it. It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I think it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. How was the first week back at work? It was great. It was very busy, extremely busy, but honestly, like it doesn't feel like work to me. Like it's just I love it so much that it doesn't feel like work. I solved it in 20 minutes. God damn, that's fast. I don't think I'd be able to solve it, like, solve one fast now. A part of the risk, please. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Dickaberry, I think it's like still morning. I wouldn't be able to tell the time, but bureau clock. Let's go. $1 p.m. Oh, I see. Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt that there are many people with this same bear in this country. But it looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get what's inside. Well, it's a toy. But it can never be the same again once it's been broken. Hmm. Okay. Who else knows that this bear actually was a small container? Rainy Sunday? Ooh. I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? And of course that means Mr. Engar didn't know, right? It's like evening for everyone else. I mean, it's close to 11 p.m. for me. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have to come to realize that there is one very important fact that we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's inside? That's right. That's why we're going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. Let's go. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Is this what you wanted? Oh, I just got chills when I saw that note. What's that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess what it is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's a suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager and fiancée, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had a very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! Witness, did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything's going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on that note? Tell me. Hello, Belle. How are you? That's right. At least that's what I would think. I wish I would rain here. Oh man, Brooke, I really wish we would get my rain, because we had a lot of rain. Not necessarily today, but yesterday. Now then, I believe it's only appropriate to the contents of this note to be made known. Your back is back to normal. Let's go. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all that had happened to her, about being used and then thrown away by Engard, about being engaged to Corrida and Engard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. It's so sad. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Engard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After their post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. Word. Matt Engard values, above all else, his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public, at any cost. Yeah. I wonder if we're gonna just like actually read it. Yeah. He's a terrible person. He deserves it. It's just that it sucks that we're stuck in there. There's no room for doubt here. Mr. Dickler's client goal was to obtain this suicide note. The only person who needed that note, this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Okay, hold on. Kind of curious. Oh no, we can't read it. Okay. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motive were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Ugh. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gemju hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of the situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry. Okay. Ooh. Okay. The figurine has nothing to do, but the suicide note, though? Let's go. Let's go with this. Please wait, Your Honor. We need to stall. No choice. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Engard killed, not me, almost spitting out my cucumber. Killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. That is, if that's the case, I say that Matt Engard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of that. I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. True. Order! 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Huh? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. Oh shit. What is that? It's a very small camera video, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as means of spying. What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt and Guard and the victim both thought of the others as their biggest rival. They even went as far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt and Guard. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuff. That was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt and Guard's fingerprint were on there? Well, Phoenix, looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything that can counter that. God. Not the audience being against us, please. Have you figured out what you're going to do next? Absolutely not. I have 3 sizes left. Bear with me. You forgot one very important thing. Oh, true. Piece of evidence that he needs to investigate. Alright, I think this time we'll finally understand everything. Actually, we have more objection. Well. No choice. Last slice of cucumber. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. It's because we are. It's just your imagination. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Well, I believe it was this. This is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Oh my god, yes, okay, I remember. Which twist? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. That's true. He's making a good point. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting. Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is oh my god. Okay, English, please. Is indiscriminately why is English so hard? Indiscriminately accusing the witness again. Jesus. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figure. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Engard. I didn't know such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note as note fake, then show to this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you are the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Ooh. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again, we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Yeah. I think we've reached the end of the line. Oh. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? I think everyone hears it too. What's with him and what's with that side? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Yeah. As a teen, it's one thing to do this to an adult, but Maya is not okay. Yeah. You hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Yeah. Oh, what is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceeding. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Whoop! Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us more time. Some more time. Court is in session. Oh! He hung up. Edgeworth, please. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I'm reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for today. You boys need your edgy, I know. Oh! Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? My husband? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. The judge and the audience wants to go home. Absolutely. Husband, please. Right. Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? Bruh! The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her. We can't find her in that time. Oh! Report. Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. Few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. We've got the things he left with. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent by to the crime lab. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. Gumshoe. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm pretty sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Listen, Gumshoe, you never sounded more attractive than now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. All right, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me, sire. No one. I'm pulling all the stops and even running every red lights. Please. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Oh! Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me? Oh! What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. I have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving on patrol car either, so no oh my god. Also, If we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Ooh, we do. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way we can to find out exactly where he is? There is a way. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. A certain someone. This crazy bitch. She knows. Why are you bringing up Francesca at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francesca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pitting the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, Bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They say it was extremely urgent. They probably finished with the handwritings analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Make out with you. I'll see you later. Oh my god, this ending is so fucking good. It's so fucking good. Okay. Last part. It's the court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. Oh! I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is, it's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected has just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. Oh! What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about a guard. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Engard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. I mean, yes, it is. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Ms. Engard to not have known it was fake because of the camera. Because basically, he was supposed to see everything. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Miss Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Engard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Yup. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engard monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in the place Mr. Engard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edward. Why don't you show some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? English is so hard. Can you stop making those sentences, please? Order, order, order. Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. Oh, as I figured. Huh? As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh? Well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edward stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is the one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the questions of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. Who is this witness? It's... Yes? Go on. Who is it? The man himself. Mr. Shelley the killer. Oh, Mr. the killer. Wait. Shelley the killer? Yup. You mean the killer? I mean, the assassin. Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here? To the witness stand? Well, yes, in a matter of speaking. V, you're back. Finally. Well, not finally back, but for the finale. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is it alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objection, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say, what's going on here? Trying to purchase a video position right now? Oh, V. Are you okay, Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelly the Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. Oh my god. I'm so hungry. Maya. A voice. Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objection to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of the client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Oh my god. I'm about 50 or 60% there, but yeah, it hurts. Oh, Jesus, V. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelly the Killer. What is he going to say? About my client. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Okay, that's it. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. He might have this trust between his client and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust that, beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Ooh, there it goes. Last stretch. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. The killer can choke. V, listen. Like, I'm doing one roll of the bad ending. And then we're going to get the good ending. Hold on. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. Not the bad, I mean, yeah. It is going to hit a little bit harder if I run the bad ending. Well, it appears this one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That is only because you don't know about Maya's situation. An assassin, yeah, the trust between a client. The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my client are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. That is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only hypothetical anyway. Yeah. Let's press on that. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rule and acted outside of the prescribed role. The role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now. Excuse me, but you would care to die? Would you care to die? No. I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. Yeah, okay. This is the last sentence we need to press. We understand, so please tell us the name of the client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal. It's no good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. True. This is a very true statement. I think with age I started to care less about things. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him talk. Chaotic King, hello, how are you? I'm worried all the time. V, please. I'm not his therapist, you know. Oh, good. Jesus. Okay. So now that we press all the sentences, let's press a little bit more. The assassin, let's go. But I'm doing good, Chaotic. I hope you're well. The trust between you and your client. I provide. Okay, yes. These are the roles and duty since. Yeah, okay. Hold on. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is a worse kind of human. And that is why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who'd have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case could just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Okay. Now then, let's press. What is it? Now I can bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person name is... Adrian Andrews. Oh, he's lying. What? Oh, and Chaotic. Ideally in chat, if you can, try to keep it in English, mostly. Even though I do have like a very light understanding of Spanish. Most of chat doesn't really. So, but, hi, welcome to my stream. I don't believe I've seen you around, so nice to meet you. Hold on. That is not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client. It is Adrian Andrews. Oh, jeez, he's lying. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Engard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelley the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Engard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. This is better. Yes, it is. Thank you so much. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive that a motive, and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client, who requested a murder, was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Engard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Oh, Jesus. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Engard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Engard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen. Everyone, please listen. That testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews. The suicide note may have been fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Silas died. And Juan's death. It was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified he has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Silas Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her. And you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reason to want them both dead. No, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? We request that the trial continue. We have to. Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Engard is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Engard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. And if I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust, and he's your husband too. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yup. Yes, you do. Miss Wright, your opinion, please? The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Oh, Jesus. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about? Usually done. But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your kind more in detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Okay. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is that the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is a most unexpected turn of event for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. Oops, not my glass. But don't you need to question testimony like this? Do you, Miss Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I will expose the lies of that in that oh so beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. Okay. Come on. As I've already stated quite a few times, Adrian Adrian, okay, let's press this one. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might rise suspicion on his end. Where's the jury? You don't really see that. You don't really see them. You see them only when the scene is not like this close, like from afar. But there is a jury. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes. How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I'm not thinking of Mr. Wright. Yes? You want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you? What? Why would I think so? Why would I think something like that? Guilty, Mr. Finished Right. Oh my god. Isn't jury the most important part of court? In this specific game, not really. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They are your client, are they not? I love the old man. Yes, he's awesome. He's so fun. Okay. Wait. Okay. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead, but yet she poured herself a glass of... Where the heck is it? There we go. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. Declarer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. But how do you know that? This wine glass, Your Honor. Glass? Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? No, that is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. See your point, Miss Edgeworth. What is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? Nope, it is. I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have had the knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. You had a glass of wine in your case without spilling it. Hey, the magic of video games. Truly. How strange. Yes? Why is that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Yuri's underthink in the series for a while. Yeah, for real. Talent, absolutely. Miss Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. No place like home? Welcome home, Mama Cat. Well then. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. Yeah. This is actually getting, like, slowly closer. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies in those items. Getting closer. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matter. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistake. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Oh, this one is actually... yeah. Let's press this. So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Press further. Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. The only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking to them in the eye. Oh, hold on. See that Doris is back. Doris! Come on. Want to come back to on my lap? Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, was this the testimony just now of any importance? It's actually... Hold on. Was not important? Why he meets his client is not important. And that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as my client. Is it true what they say about talking face to face? Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yes, it was. If I've heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well. Present. Yeah, okay. Present. He said he. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at the time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that's an impossible tale. What? Shelley the killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up about her. So what is the issue? What did you say? What did you just say just now? About her? If you had met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh dear. We're getting close to the part where I can get the bad ending. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following, that he always meets face to face with his client when taking their request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh dear. Mr. Edwards, I understand your logic on this one. However, Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes. Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Yep. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. the Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender, and so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? I mean, that's pretty obvious, my dude. Shelley the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. He's already committed perjury by lying. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. Huh? Got them through misgendering, absolutely. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for a murder, the murder of Juan Corrida, and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. What? So you took his job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony. Which means he's definitely lying. Absolutely. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. V. This is a trust between you and your husband. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. This is beautiful. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. Okay, part 2, which is technically the last part. They're there for each other. I know, it's beautiful. I love it. Okay. Let's press this one. 2 or 3 other things? Yes. They should smooch? Absolutely. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his button the wrong way and he got mad. Well, I mean, press further. Whether or not they're related to this case, to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney. Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn to be one... Wait. Uh-oh, this is looking real bad. Shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pushing? Yes, it is. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find a figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. Oh, why? And where was that figurine? It was inside of Mr. Corrida's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. It is. How can you mistake than Adrian Andrews for being a male when you saw them face to face. As you wish. Okay. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. Okay, so... Make out. Shelly the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pick a suitcase, please? Your Honor, please think back of Miss Andrews' testimony. Almost there. Hang in there, chat. And I was going to burn it for her sake. Yeah. Even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Mrs. Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. So that's where you two were going. Yep. So, but the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh, goodness. Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of your agreement. Of our agreement. No, that's not. That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Yeah, for real. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. This is so stressful. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, or I may stand my hand. Otherwise... Jesus. What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Oh, see? That's how I know he's married to him. The eye contact. They understood each other. The persecution... What has come over everyone? Even you are. The persecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. the Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly the Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Engard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder? That is fucked up. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Engard, to the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could. But it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hand. Look at this fucker. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as truly innocent, as a truly innocent and good person. You've done nothing, you've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But at least one on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha. Look at this fucker. So, I guess even the old fudgy duddy figured me out. Mr. Engard? What an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you agree? I fucking hate him. Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. For real, the gin and juice? Absolutely. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Power move, yeah. Imagine. This is how you flex in real life. You just bring a glass out. Should I side... Hold on. Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life? Okay. You'd better get Engard a guilty sentence. But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrew will be charged as the murderer. Jesus. Each choice I make, someone's life is going to end. Okay, hold on. Let me save, okay? There we go. Let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Engard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Fucking asshole. I can't do this. But I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Listen to your heart, Phoenix. My client, Matt Engard, is... Oh, my lord. Oh. Oh. Okay, we choose what we want. You know what? I'm going to pick what I want. Something else is going to happen. We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Engard, your client deserves an answer. Gotta save Maya. I know. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Engard is... Oh. No! Francesca Von Karma. Oh. Music. Wife? Absolutely. What are you doing here? You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edwards. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry a bit about Scruffy, he's fine. And his injuries are minor. A lot of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. This is Gumshoe's coat. Oh, I can spot these tattered rags everywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard for this whole trial. All for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside the coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Oh my god. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat, are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? Ooh. He didn't lower his paycheck. He could get a better... Yeah, absolutely. I know, his coat is so cool. The trial is already over. All that remains for me is to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence... I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're all right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted to this court. Now, Ms. Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are the item left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. This is all we can hope for. Oh my god. First item is a pistol. Does the killer pistol have anything to do with this case? We need to question for more detail. Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. I mean, Corrida was not shot, so nobody cares. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. True. That's the pistol that's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes? Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it would be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francesca. It's probably not going to help us much. Alonzo! Hello, hello. Good, well, technically good morning because it's past midnight for me. Ooh! The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from Engard's mention. Let's question it. Have you checked the contents of the tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Or would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shella the killer is no ordinary man. Yup. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that last uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Yep. Let's question it. Okay. I am almost certain it was. There was even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Okay. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. Let's save here, because listen. We are going to do the first run as a game over run. Okay? So on purpose, I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to miss the thing. Oh, this is going to be painful because I hate the bad ending. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. Lose on purpose? Yeah, Niners, we're going to do the bad run first. It's short, but it hits hard. And then we're going to do the good ending after that. These items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first... Make Engard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Engard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way... Oh, he's so fucking creepy. Force the killer to end his contact with Engard. If the killer were no longer to think of Engard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible. He is a man who values his duty towards his client above all else. I know both of these seems impossible feats at first. But if you could make it either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix. Think of things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who needs it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. Yup. The truth. It may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Okay, let's save some soon because I don't want to skip through all that. Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Fuck you. I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then, you want to show the evidence to perhaps that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to the person who you think is the right person. Oh my god. That's impossible to turn this situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. Okay. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engard down at the same time. Bad ending roll, here it comes. Okay, we have to show it to him. Save. hate it. I see. And now, let's score. What is one piece of evidence you would like to show this person? We need to do whatever. This is going to give us a bad ending. I hate it. I don't have anything to say to this. How about you? Well, I was just shot, so... Oh my god. I'm afraid I cannot allow the defense to continue. No one understands what you're talking about anymore. It is enough, Mr. Wright. I will not state my verdict. This court finds the defendant, Matt Engard. Oh my god, my heart. That is all. This court is adjourned. And just like that, the case came to an end. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Maya again. The killer is a man of his words, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Mrs. Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty, of course. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. I hate this ending. Fuck this. Of course, continue. Are you kidding me? Okay, let's do the real thing. Real answer, the videotape. Because you know what? Exactly. Fuck this. Let's go. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. All right. It looks like I managed to convince him. Yep. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, if you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes. One is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the content of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So I have absolutely no idea. Exactly. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews? Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Let's go. Why did Matt Engard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. Jesus, not me not being able to talk. There's one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins under above blackmail? Yes, that is where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh God. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes, you told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that is right. But what if the traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of earth to exact my punishment. That is fucking terrifying. But oh so fitting. I see. That is all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item. So she's free. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Oh ho ho. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, actually I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness. Miss Von Karma, what did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to hand down a verdict. Oh, ho, ho. Look at this face, Mr. Engard. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometimes, in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is it alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Alright, Chief. You know what? I always pled guilty. The reason why is because I don't want Adrian Andrews to get in trouble. You know? So I'd rather have him stuck in prison knowing he has no fucking way to escape anything. Because he's stuck in prison. He's at one place. And just like the sheer, like, can you imagine the sheer terror of like, you could either get beat by other cellmates or just the one moment You're stuck in your cell, and the killer comes in. Matt Engard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got acquittal, the instant you set a foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger, no matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh my god. I love that they gave him the design of a pretty boy, but yeah. As always, it looks like we have finally uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edwards, how is Matt Engard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I say it? Yeah. My god, this one sentence though. If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern of me. God fucking damn. They in prison or live a life not knowing when an assassin will show. And even if you're in prison, the dude is still going to show up. That's kind of like the crazy part. That is the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you use your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. She's so fucking pretty. Stop. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I've ever felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. The court is adjourned. Oh my god. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? It's just getting old and needs to retire or something. KYS. Oh my god. This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past all that. That's what's really important. You now realize that there's something more than just getting a not guilty. Yep. Yes, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Yeah. Should I side with justice? Or should we save someone's life, you know? Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then, and your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? Girls, you're telling the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Make out, absolutely. Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Kiss him hard, French kiss, make out, tongues and all. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. Or you're just fucking weak. That's what you are. Jesus. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Oh, please. Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Kiss tip to tip. Oh, what tip, Fishbones? About earlier. Thanks. Ow. Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. Oh, he's so attractive. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. Tasted so much more, if we only knew. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then? It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death like a fucking extra bitch that you are. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. God damn. That was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. That moment of clarity when I saw Phoenix's face in my dreams, I thought to myself, this is my one true love and I need to get back to him. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man, my lover, would hold strong with his undying faith in myself. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well, and love him and want to make love to him. Not me adding more text. This is totally in the game. You know? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. Just like how much love I have for Phoenix. The only thing we can do to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Hold on. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This, I promise you. The truth that he's gay, Pearl. Or Phoenix. Yes. That's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorney exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? No, we couldn't forgive you because you just left, and listen, the bed was cold, you know? This man who had only his sight set on victory, who ran away on the into the night. Mm-hmm. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed and lonely. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was to actually kiss you. And was because I believed in the thing you said to me all those years ago when I first fell in love with you. Totally in-game, by the way. I do not add more text. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I was going to wait for you in bed every night. And I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Artsy! Hello! I am finishing the second game, and I'm adding so much more text. I mean, not really adding. I was a little bow tie, please, fish bones. How are you, Artsy? I saw the post that you sent on your Discord. Love that for you. I love that. It's such a you have like a you do have like a good take when it comes to the whole like Animal Crossing cozy game community. And you didn't like I think I spoke about it like a few during a few of my streams basically that I did agree that you did make a very good point that people were kind of like hunting for that, you know, cozy game, like golden era of Animal Crossing, New Horizon, and just like jumping at every kind of game possible to make it happen again. And, you know, it, like, I feel it. And for you to kind of be like, you know what, I want to distance myself from Animal Crossing a little bit because obviously you have other things also in line. And I was like, you know what? Good for you. Don't don't hang on more than necessary. You know, do what makes you happy and what makes you more fulfilled more than anything else. Instead of just hunting for that one tiny content that will give you more views, you know. But no, excellent post. Very well put. I don't want to hear any of the wish and whimpering of this disgraced loser. Not the loser. You are no longer worthy. But yes, tired. You came back from vacation. I hope it was like all good. You know? It's over. It's all over. And then she leaves. Threw something on the ground just now. Vacation. Yeah, I mean, quotation mark. And I think you did mention that Bab's mod did good. You know? This is an electromagnetic receiver. 3 destination in 4 weeks with family politics. Oh my goodness, not the family politics. So many milestones. I'm so proud of him. So proud. I mean, proud of the parents too, because let's face it, it's not easy. How I am? Oh my goodness. Well, busy. My month of May to June was an absolute roller coaster of emotions. Like Atila Darrow, don't worry, I'm fine. As I'm telling you this right now, I'm totally fine. But towards the end of May, my father was actually hospitalized, and we had to go to the ER. And unfortunately, passed away at the hospital due to probably heart complication. And so in mid-June, I had to organize like the whole funeral for him with obviously my siblings. that was already another kind of ordeal, because nobody expected the prices of said funeral. So, like, within a few like weeks, I had to dish out a total officially of 11K for one funeral. But yes, thank you. It's just that, like I said, my father's health was not good. I've been taking care of him for like an extended amount of time, and the reason why he got to the hospital basically stabilized itself, and it felt like he was going to be better, but he had probably a heart attack, and that's how he passed away. So he did not suffer at all. Was very comfortable. I had the chance to be with him until the very end. Well, the night that he passed away, unfortunately, I was not with him, but my mom was. But yeah. No, it's part of life. I think I'm more relieved that he's no longer, like, it's not really suffering, but I know that he was another kind of suffering, if that makes sense. Mostly like my father was always like someone who was very independent and always did all of his things. And his cocktail of healthcare problem was basically, it started with prostate cancer. I did chemo with him accompanied with him in chemo even during COVID time, because that was right before 2020 when we learned that he had that. And during that year, he got a stroke, a small stroke. He recovered pretty well from it. And then he got diagnosed at the same time with Parkinson's and Alzheimer's. And so, even though at the end of 2021, he was considered cancer-free, he still had Parkinson's, Alzheimer's that would fluctuate. Like, I would battle with one or the other every day. So one day it would be Alzheimer's, because at 5 a.m. in the morning, he would like come into my place, because we live in a duplex. So he would come upstairs being completely lost, and he would see me and he's like, "Oh, what are you doing here?" And I'm like, "Well, this is my place." And he was looking for the toilet. Or the worst case was when he got completely mixed up in the middle of winter, when it was like minus 30 Celsius, even not more, went outside barefooted, walked on ice, fell several times, got brought back by the police at 6 a.m. in the morning, and he had and we had to go to the ER again because he had frostbites for his foot. And the reason, that was like one of the episodes. So you had that, or you have Parkinson's, where he would fall all the time. So even now, as we speak right now, I keep my habit of having one headphone on my ear and the other one off, because that was a way for me to kind of listen and hear if my dad would fall down. So I would go downstairs and help him, stand up, do the physiotherapist assessment of like if everything was okay. So yeah, it was not a quality of life, absolutely. Like it was not good. So I'm kind of like relieved for that, even though it is, I do miss him. But in a weird way, I did touch about that a little bit. But the funny part, well, not funny, the interesting part, I would say, is that even though I don't really feel sad anymore, but more, when things happen and you have a flash, like a good memory related to the person, like to my dad specifically in my case, where it kind of gives me like, I just remember a good memory and the life lesson that came with it. So now I'm like at this state, and I'm just honoring his life by doing my best. So that within during all those time, like this is what happened? A roller coaster of everything you could feel possible. Like, I graduated osteopathy. Then, a few weeks later, my dad went to the hospital. And then I lost him. And then I did a funeral. And then I was like stressed out because I had no work contract. And I was like, so I have this humongous amount of stuff to pay and I have no money coming in. Can you please help me? And now like I'm starting to like I have a contract now so I can work. Just no time to process. Absolutely not. It was back to back. Yeah, that was kind of a. This is still insane, but yeah, for a good 2 weeks and a half, or 2 weeks actually, almost and a half. I was at the hospital every day to feed my dad basically. Spend 72 hours at the ER, you know. If I could pay for your vacation, no vacation for me. I'm working for an extended amount of time. My vacation is actually my streams, which is surprising because just it keeps my mind busy. But yeah, I get what you mean, but no, absolutely no vacation for me. Fair enough, I'm glad to be able to breathe at least a little. Yeah, I am. Like I said, the toughest part is already done. You know, it's just when I say it like that, like obviously now I'm fine. I can talk through this without bawling my eyes out, which was not the case when I first, like my first stream when I came back. I think was like I had to check on address a little bit the situation without making a full community post about it. Like I didn't want to go through my community post and scroll and just see, oh yeah, that's when my dad died. I was like, nope, I'm just going to make a stream instead. Later, obviously, at the time, I think I was in the process of organizing funerals. But yeah, it's yeah, a lot of things happened. So now it's just adjusting, a lot of adjustments for my mom. Even though that's another story with her. And even for my brother. My brother too. Maya, she's back! We saved her! Oh my god. The good ending. Yes! You got Ingard convicted like I knew you would. Absolutely. Pressure or luck? I mean, that was beyond pressing luck at this time. Jeez. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did crow... Hold on. I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost. Please don't. Yeah. Don't mention it. Edworth! I'm relieved you're alright. Oh, please. It looks as if we made real progress, Mr. Edworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Oh! Would hunt him either way, I bet. Absolutely. She would hunt Phoenix to marry Edgeworth. For sure. I think it's time we got out of this depressing place. Where are we going? Food. Yes. Oh my god. Food, please. I'm so hungry. Even you look like a nice... Huh? You think I'd look like a burger? I'm prime rib. Oh. All that food. If you insist. Yes. I insist. Come with me. This case messed up that awesome evening and I got in the way of my gourmet food. By having another feast? Ooh. What feast? Aw, Gumshoe. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. How? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was going to give out on me. Oh my god. It was more exciting than the very last episode of the Steel Samurai. Thanks. Yeah. Sure, can you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight even. Oh! Keep that in mind. Yeah, be kind to your husband, please. Everyone gather around. Aww. Looks like a lot. She bought herself a new camera? Oh, jeez. Bailey! We're basically towards the end of the case. We finally did the bad ending and we did a good ending. Tonight's all about eating. Oh my god. It makes me want to eat. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total. 4? What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Aw, come on, y'all. It's over. Oh boy, I tell you. You are really something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? What did you look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. Yeah. What picture? You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Oh. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Mrs. Von Karma's receiver. Ugh, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience in my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right there, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself, as I have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. You've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me, see you in bed later, Phoenix. Wait. What? I just want to say, thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. Can you both kiss now, please? If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I think like the words alone aren't enough here. Exactly. Kiss? Ugh, not this. Yes, take this. What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you too. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. This sassy bitch. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. I guess you can go. Oh no, not the lovey-dovey. You and Mr. Nick. No, absolutely not. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodle, pal. Gumshoe, I feel you. So I gotta already put your name on the bill. Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I bought myself this old beauty here, and I bet it'd be anyhow of $3,000? Oh no. What was the fourth item? We'll see. Actually, I reckon both of you since oh my god. Oh my god. Or does it feel like screaming? Aw. You don't need to hold back now, you hear? Oh my god. It's been a while since I heard you say it. Absolutely. Oh my god. I swear this series is so good. You really come through for me too, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro, please. Don't be proud. Oh, and the music too. It's so good. One of my favorite series, absolutely, same here. I'm so happy you could save Missing Maya. I'm so happy for the two of you. Don't be. Speaking of fish, I think this hotel is popular fish. No! With Miles. Miles needs... No. Miles is going to sleep with me. Thank you. I'm taken. There's an actual official wedding ring band pair with Miles and Phoenix. Well, pal, looks like... Hold on, Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like letting that one go is bad for society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. Please. Maggie! I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you stop by sometimes. Why would you change? Being a cop is much better paid than being a waitress. Oh god. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Ugh. Recently? Yes, that girl, you know. I haven't seen her around. But I remember, even if I laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Oh god. He enjoyed it. It's time to begin a quest of world circus domination. And to let the world know we are the... Oh god. What do you think Zimbabwe is like? They're going to go to all the way there? Bunnies, we can talk? Girl, please. I think if there's any talking bunnies, they won't make... oh my god, they won't laugh a Moe's joke, obviously. Not the Moe roast. The next time I'll be streaming Phoenix Wright, it would be the final game. So that's actually exciting. I'm ready. Oh no. Please. I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor. Not the represent. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Oh god. I swear, I really dislike this case with the curse, like the circus. I'm hating. Listen. The whole circus case was... It was tragic and irritating, is what it was. What is it? Drat. It's just an ordinary electric eraser. Hold on. Oh no! But it's AG Poo's idea. Oh my god. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? We forgot about you. Oh my god. Queen Wendy? V. You are not Wendy Oldbag. You're so much better, so much prettier. than her. Don't change your nickname. You're the true queen here, not Wendy. Please. Oh, Andrews, I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about... Well, okay. Consult her about what? Ooh. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you'd like to request my service, please be sure to visit my homepage. Homepage? What homepage? This dude has a web page, please. Let's go. Last part. International departure, gate 12. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like a tracking devices on his coat, for example. Just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage, because you like him. I'm just saying. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? I love this music. That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a persecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. They didn't use it though? Definitely not. Absolutely not. Make out. Who? Phoenix and Miles, I hope. And Von Karma and Gumshoe wouldn't mind. I wouldn't be mad. Or Von Karma and Adrian's. Oh, okay. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father's father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today, you chased after me. After I left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the persecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Francesca von Karma. Oh, I love her. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself, my Letchworth. Bless her for real. So she's leaving. Yeah, Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. I must say, she kept Gumshoe's coat. I'm just saying. Yep, that was the last piece of evidence. That was a drawing Maya did. Oh my god. I know! This case... Oh my god, the twist and turn. You made it, you think? Yes. Okay. Holy guacamole, absolutely. For the new game... So we did Ace Attorney already. We finished Justice for All. One more. We have one more game, Trials and Tribulations. The next game I think I'm going to showcase would be the Miles Edgeworth investigation. Yeah. It's one, I mean, we have the same time, Alonzo. I have no clue why I'm awake. I mean, I'm streaming, so that's why I'm awake. This is going to be exciting because V, look who's here. I must say though, I'm just so excited. Because my last boy is here. Please. I beg. V, if you're here. If you made it, if there's no delay, as you watch this, listen. Oh my goodness. This character. I hope you all have coffee. I love coffee. I love coffee. When I play this, you best believe coffee refill on deck. You know? But yes. So obviously I won't start it now because it is quite late already. But I must say, let me showcase my boy here. So let me slowly wrap things up. First of all, again, everyone, thank you so much for being here, even though it's super late for everyone in the East Coast. Yes, Mama Cat, it is late for all of you. But again, thank you so much for being here, for all the likes, for all the support. Cleo, you're still there? Oh my goodness. What are you doing? I don't know exactly when I'll be streaming next week. But I do want to make an art stream. Because like I mentioned before, I do have like a small projects with an S to work on. So those that can be good. I do have Ni no Kuni episode, like the second stream that I want to stream again. I did a lot of grinding, so that could be good. I did pretty much like all the quests I could do up until like before progressing more of the story. So I stopped there. Eventually I want to stream again Yakuza Ishin Like a Dragon, because I took a long ass break just for grinding, because listen, the game, every time I got into a boss fight, I would get bodied, and that was not it. So I did quite a bit of grinding. I might do a little bit more to forge weapons, but that is kind of like up to date in order to for me to stream it. We also have Days of the Tentacle to finish. So honestly, I don't know in what order, but drawing stream for sure, and then for the game, it's going to be whichever. But yes, thank you so much for all your support. Love you guys so much. Have a lovely time zones, and yeah, I'll probably see you next time. Not Nightbot. What did you do? Hold on. It was a fun stream. Looking forward. Again, I think it's a Ni no Kuni, but why is that? It's so weird. It's so weird. No, it hates the word Ni no Kuni. Yeah, the Yakuza break. I did post in the community post this one side quest that I did to recruit the cat. Listen, the amount of money that I dropped on this cat, and I was like, this has to be the quest to have the cat back at your place. This has to be it. I dropped so much money. Now I finally have the cat, but listen, I almost got broke for this one. And why? I honestly have no clue. But whatever. So again, thank you so much. I'll see you guys next time. And yeah, God Cat was worth it. Absolutely. Bye everyone. Love you all. See you all next time. I can have my money. Me too. Actually, that cat took all of my money, and I needed to grind it back. But bye everyone. See you around. Take care.